3 clients.
Okay, well, looks like this works. This is not ideal. Not ideal at all, but one must do what one must do, ain't it? Ain't that just the case? Let me see. It's been a while since I've streamed on YouTube, but we don't got much of a choice now, do we? We don't.
Silly Billy, hilly churl.
Fine. Yeah.
Toodaloo.
Whatever, this works. Like I said, nothing I could really do about it. Okay. Okay. So, we finally are back on the stream. That problem just took absolutely fucking forever. And at the end of the day, I didn't even solve the problem. It's kind of shitty. It felt kind of bad. But, like I said, literally nothing I could do about it. I tried to make it, like, solvable, but there's nothing I can do. It's a bit of an issue, I guess. I was looking into it. I suppose it's an issue on Twitch's part today. I was having technical issues on my own yesterday, so I just assumed that if I was having technical issues again today, that it would be connected. But evidently no. The connectivity issues are one on their own. Have I not already hit that one? Okay. So that's just gonna remain there forever, huh? And I'm just gonna keep hitting it every time I come back here. Oh, wait a minute. There's some things about the stream I have to change.
Be here in Gandharvaville looking for inspiration. But how do we find him?
Looking for inspiration. How do we find him? Yeah, let's see. Just making a couple more changes really quick. Okay, not yet. Okay, now we're good. Or else the stream would be on no game. Shitty. This is fine though. This should be okay. Now this is truly okay. Okay. It is what it is. Like I mentioned, nothing I can change about it. I'm just having to rapidly adapt to today's situation. I hope my audio sounds okay because I was having trouble with that as well.
Yell his name at the top of our lungs?
That sounds like a bad idea.
What's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville?
Hey buddy, what's your name? Who's my buddy?
Regardless, don't worry. As a trainee forest ranger, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Who's that calling?
Hi, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm Rozzy. Don't mind me.
I know the way back to Gandharvaville.
What's going on here?
When people say don't mind me, what they really mean is don't worry about me. That's all the more reason not to leave you alone. Hey, don't cry. What's wrong? Take your time. You can tell me all about it. Huh. That voice sounds familiar. Paimon's heard it somewhere before.
It does sound like Colin.
Hey! And a child who's
I knew that much. We spent a lot of time in Gandharvaville yesterday. A lot of time.
Hi, Kale. How have you been? Paimon and Traveler. I've been doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. I'm helping Master Tainari patrol the forest. What brings you here? We're here on an errand. We heard your voice, so we thought we'd come ask you for help. You seem kinda busy, though.
You seem kinda busy, though.
I'll be fine. You go help them first, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm okay, really. The sand got into my eyes, that's all.
What a well-mannered child.
What a well-mannered
There's
child.
not a lot of sand in a forest. You keep saying you're okay because you don't want us to know what you're upset about, right?
Maybe.
That's exactly why you have to get it off your chest. Here's a trick. If you're keeping a secret that bothers you, you can try telling it all to a tree hollow.
A tree hollow?
It's like talking to the world tree, right?
Do you know Tanja's stories? The Aranar living in the forest will
Oh, the R&R, that's the exact reason we're here, I think.
Maybe there
I don't
really
remember, to be
are
honest.
Aranar living in the tree hollows that will listen to you.
Little does she know, there actually
You like
probably
the
are.
R&R stories too?
Of course! I love them!
Oh, people who like R&R are the best. Okay, I'll try telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Thanks, Miss Forest Ranger. You know everything.
Aw, you're just exaggerating. Anyway, I'm trying to be like my friend, who always does her best to cheer people up when they seem sad.
Oh, Amber.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better now? The forest is very dangerous, so how about we stick together?
Sure.
Wow, Kale's so good with kids! Well, helping children who are lost in the rainforest is all part of a forest ranger's duty.
A forest ranger you can trust.
So, what was it you wanted help with? You're not lost too, are you?
No.
Okay.
No.
So,
I'm
you're
not
looking for a
lost.
children's author from Port Olmos called Tanja. And he's here in Gandharvaville, looking for inspiration. Wait, when you say Tanja, do you mean the Tanja?
I don't know,
That's
it's
right,
the only one I know.
Uncle Tanja. So he's in the area, looking for inspiration for a new story as we speak? This is amazing. Could you wait for me for a second? I'll run Razi back to Gandharvaville and then I'll be right back.
All of a sudden, he's
I've always been
second
curious
priority.
what the man behind those incredible stories is like in person.
Tanja's just a normal guy.
Even so, he must be more creative than most people.
Surely he's met an R&R,
Razi,
right?
do
That must
you
be.
mean you've met Tanja before?
Mm-hmm. He's my dad.
Oh,
Your dad? Tanja's your dad? As in you're Tanja's son?
Uh-huh.
mm-hmm. God damn it, Paimon.
Ah, Paimon sees. That guy at Akara Crash told us that Tanja brought his son along with him. So he meant Razi. Why are you here on your own, though? Did you and Tanja get separated?
We had an argument. I was upset, so I ran off here by myself.
Oh, in that case, we should take you back to Gandharvaville first. Then we'll look for your dad and tell him where you are.
No, I'm good. Thanks for your advice, Kale. I'm not so upset anymore. Come with me. I'll take you to him.
Yay! Thanks, Razi! Paimon thought we'd be spending the whole day looking for him. Oh my gosh! I can't believe I'm actually gonna meet the Tanja!
The Tango. He doesn't like that one bit.
So Tanja headed this this way.
Oh, so I just get Colin?
I know this place pretty well.
Let's fucking go.
Follow me.
Oh god, the Hyper Bloom's attacking everything. Yeah, it's attacking indiscriminately. There surely must be a faster way. There surely must.
Time to go.
Time to go, Kazuha. Time to go indeed. Let me see. I haven't fully restored my resin yet, but
Into the wind.
it's getting dangerously close.
Follow the wind.
I would, with preference, like to start finding the other domains pretty soon.
Calling for Rossi over there.
Rosie! Rosie!
Oh, Rossi! Thank goodness I finally found you. What would I do without you, my son? Were you in danger? Did the wild beast scare you? Did the stars guide your way?
Even now, he's trying to find inspiration.
Okay. All thanks to their help.
Thank you. Thank you all. I dare say that even the most cold-hearted Spino crocodile would be moved to tears.
What the hell's a Spino crocodile?
Oh, it's nothing. It's all part of my responsibility as a trainee forest ranger. I'm the one who should thank you for creating so many wonderful stories for the children of Sumeru. I love them too.
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. That must mean you're still in touch with your inner child.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then. I have the inspiration for my next story. It shall be about an Aranara granny who's a child at heart.
Huh? It's an honor to become the source of your inspiration. Whoa. Holly looks like she's about to pass out.
Well, since it's color, she very well might.
Are you okay? I'm okay. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
Are you two story lovers as well? Yes. The moment I saw you, the image of an Aura giant and an Aura finch traveling together popped into my mind. Ah, excellent! Improvisation! Yes, mount your trusty steed of imagination and canter through the lush meadows of lyrical
Stop
expression.
clapping, you. I don't like your
You
clapping.
have the potential to become a celebrated storyteller too, you know.
Seems like Kanja has a slightly exaggerated view of what it means to be a children's author. Also, Paimon's not a finch. That's nothing to get excited about.
Little finch.
Akara crafts. Oh, right. I remember now. That small boat once sailed into the sea of my memory, but before long,
Homie didn't even remember them.
way over
I
the
thought they were his
horizon, never
business
to be
partners.
seen again. Perhaps for the best. After all, a wild tempest was a-raging in Tangier Harbor.
What? Paimon has no idea what he's saying.
Me
What should
neither.
we do? Do you think we should get Tainari to take a look at him?
And probably
Dad's
not. I
saying
think he's
he
just
forgot
delusional.
about helping the people at Akara Crafts learn more about Aranara because right now he has something more important to do.
Oh, that's what he meant. Well, there it is. All the proof he needed that this kid is definitely Tanjir's son. Wait, no, this isn't the time for all that. Tanjir, your help is pretty vital to the toy makers. You gotta do something.
But the garden that blooms before my eyes is of greater importance. For therein lies the beautiful Parisara that all the children of Sumeru dream of. I, Tanjir, have found evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia forest. conclusively proving that Aranara not only exist in stories, but in real life too. If I manage to document the first real-life Aranara sighting, the petty problems that perplex Akara crafts will be untangled in no time. Meanwhile, I may well be able to leverage this to assume leadership of the academia. Then all across Sumeru will know of the great Tanja living in humble Port Ormos.
Very ambitious. I'll give him that.
I haven't written any papers myself, but I think you need to have a bunch of them approved by the review board before entering the academia. You also need a detailed and objective experiment record. Anyway, Tanja, what did you mean by evidence of R&R activity?
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanja never gives his audience the bait right away. Come with me.
Wait, not that way. Kale, what's wrong?
I'm doing the Graven
But that way leads
Innocence
us deeper into the video forest.
event, aren't I?
I'm just concerned for Tanja's safety. And I think I'm starting to understand why Razi and Tanja were fighting.
Okay, well now that I finally realized that that's what's going on here, to back away from that for now. Where's the Lost Valley? Oh, that's in the chasm. That's not what we're looking for. Oops. Okay, it's fairly nearby. We'll go there. We need to spend our resin.
One with nature.
We need to spend our resin with utmost importance. Top priority. What's going on over here? There's a ceiling there. Ah, what's that? Like blue mushrooms or whatever the hell's going on over there.
Allow me!
Traveler from Fontaine? Yeah, gotcha. Yep. Nothing special by the looks of it. I saw the Sealy over here. Might as well grab the Sealy real quick. Ooh, it's getting dark in Sumeru. Good. Good. I hope they remain mostly just regular Sealies, like these. I didn't much care for the Electro Sealies in Inazuma.
Into the wind.
This, however, I don't want. Give me my treasure.
Brings a smile to my face.
Okay, and this is that domain I seek. Yep. We'll see if this team works. We'll try it. No harm in trying. It's not really super strong yet, but we'll get there. Ah, the fucking battle music's insanely good.
By royal decree!
One with nature.
Scatter! Propagate! I'm dead.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Billowing surge!
We'll meet again.
Huh. That felt pretty fast. Okay, let's churn through some of these condensed resins. Let's see if we get anything good. Anna damage, ain't that a joke? It's pretty good though. Not gonna lie, it's a pretty decent looking piece to start. We'll need to collect as many of these artifacts as possible, of course, of course.
You are not welcome here.
The wind knows me.
Terminate!
Into the wind.
Midnight Vengeance.
Falling leaves. Adorn my night. One with nature.
Clearly testing my patience. Okay, I got exactly 36 again. I don't know if I'm doing this domain right. It's working. Come on, big money. Imagine if I just got a Dendro piece onset right away. Yeah, I say Dendro piece onset. I meant Dendro cup onset. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna need to figure out why in the hell I keep getting the same notification on my phone. This is almost a good piece, I just hope it rolls crit rate. And I don't really know what I'm meant to do with like this piece. I'm guessing this is such a big wall of text. Within 8 seconds of triggering a reaction, equipped person obtains buffs based on the elemental type of other members. Attack is increased by 14% for each party member whose elemental type is the same as the equipping character. Okay, so the more people who's the same type, so let's say if I put it on Bennett, right, then every other Pyro character in the team will give him an additional 14% attack. Whereas Elemental Mastery is increased by 50 for each different. Okay, so that's pretty good. Especially like in a team like this, where I'm at right now, where I don't have any matching, I don't have any matching types. This would probably be pretty strong. Each of the aforementioned buffs will count up to 3 characters. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool. I could see some good things coming out of that for sure. I don't really know. I mean, surely the second set, the one I just read, is more meant for supports. Though I'm not absolutely certain.
You are not welcome.
Allow me! Scatter! Propagate! Spring forth! Covenants of the deep! I'm getting
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
It feels like it does a lot of damage, but I'm just not sure if that's because I have Kazuha, or if it's because Dendro's cracked. I know my Dendro Traveler is certainly not like the cracked one, but oh, dog shit. Wait, hold up. This is kind of nice. I'm kind of about this piece, to be honest. It's a cool little headpiece. I like it. I wish we could get some 5-star versions of some of the 4-star exclusive sets, like Gambler. As, like I said, 5-star pieces. I think they'd be pretty cool as 5-star pieces. If not, maybe a bit strong on some characters.
all for the Pokemon!
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind.
Oops, that was completely unnecessary. I didn't realize they were all almost dead already. Oops. Oh my. Oops. Defense. Kind of shitty pieces. We'll go craft more in a bit. I just want to go get some more like waypoints and some such. Open up the map a little bit. And then after we've opened up the map a little bit, we'll probably jump straight into the actual main story again, and we'll leave the event for after.
That's close enough.
Allow me. Propagate.
Wind strategy. Shag. Brings a smile to my face.
Brings a smile to my face. Nice. Okay, let's see. There's still way more to explore. Way more to explore. Cool. If you hit the glider right after you take the whip, you catch this like a little updraft. Is them's bad guys?
A fellow gambler.
Rust and revamp. Scatter. By royal decree.
Huh.
Happy to oblige. Germinate. Ha! Wings of darkness.
Wind strategy. Shag.
It's doing damage, but I don't know if for the right reasons. I'm struggling to really determine what's strong about. If I'm even strong.
Happy to oblige. Allow me. Scatter. Ha!
Okay, leave me alone, please. I'm stuck on the infinite farm. I like that there's these big wildlife out here in Sumeru, because I got a lot of meat out of them. Who'da thunk? Bonk. Yes.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain?
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain? Hey guys, I'm looking for your trinkets. Take your trinkets.
Rust, revamp. Odd, reveal. Scatter.
One with nature.
Propagate.
Damn it, dude. This is so much fucking damage. But I think it's partly to do with the fact that my official is absolutely correct.
Cry out my illustrious name.
I heckin' love official.
The wind knows.
But this.
Scatter.
What am I supposed to do with that? Is that just supposed to be cool? Aesthetically? I mean, it's pretty cool, but I don't know if I'm supposed to like do something with it or not. You know what I mean? But this Electro Registine. Why are we getting an Electro Registine in Sumeru? What? I don't remember how many more of these I've picked up, but I don't think it's enough. I continue going and grabbing all the waypoints.
One with nature.
Oh wait, these are... Oh, are those not the whippers? Oh, what the hell was it? I touched it and now it's gone.
Into the wind.
I thought that was so I can whip my way up. Oh, it refunds me stamina. Let's fucking go, dude. They made exploration not dog shit in Sumeru. Or there's a fucking cricket. A cricketing game? They're gonna piss me off. Dude. What the hell is that? Did you see like something moving underneath me? Or am I tripping?
Spring forth!
One with nature.
I don't know, bro. Oh yeah. And what's the resonance for having 2 Dendro? We didn't look at that either. Sprawling greenery. Elemental mastery is increased by 50. That's already kind of strong. After triggering burning, quicken, or bloom reactions, all nearby party members gain 30 elemental mastery for 6 seconds. After triggering aggravate, spread, hyper bloom, or burgeon reactions, all nearby party members gain 20 elemental mastery for 6 seconds. And they'll be counted independently. Well, how do I activate some of those when I essentially only have 2 additional character slots?
Into the wind.
Unless only if I'm fighting like a, what would you call it? An elemental being, like a hypostasis or something like that? I love it. I love the fact that they made little stamina fruits so I can climb up real quickly. That's how I know the Sumeru developers love us. I don't know, bro. That's pretty fucking cool. I want to fight it. What's that? It's not the Jade Temple. I wish I had a telescope. What is that? Wait. Okay, I made it up. What am I coming up here for? Hey you, do you got any treasure chests?
The range knows me.
My god, burning is fucking up Kazuha. I only touched the flames, but for a second. Kazuha was catching the worst of it. Where was that, waypoint? Doth I missed it? Where? It must be inside the mountain somewhere, but where the hell would it be? Okay. Well, fuck it. I don't care. As much as I want to play with Dendro, I'm putting back on the speed team. I gotta move around.
So sleepy.
Who's our target this time?
Behold, the Princess Endeavor.
Behold, the Princess Endeavor. Let me see. I'm rolling around at the speed of sound. Got no place to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. But yeah, I can't find my way into this fucking mountain. Oh, this looks like fun. Ooh, who guards this chest?
My royal...
Things are about to get dicey.
As you wish, main.
Get down from there, you bitch. Ushka, bushka, ishka, bushka. Bro, there's hillagers anywhere. Everywhere, rather. Not anywhere.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Okay, still looking how to get into the mountain. Haven't found it yet. I think we've successfully gone all the way around this bitch. Ain't found nothing worth knowing either. Which surely means we just try another layer down. There's gotta be a way into the base of this goddamn mountain. And you know what? It's probably got something to do with these dendro pillars here.
Everything's ready. Let's...
Huh? Am I stupid? I lost him immediately. Oh.
Wow, this is so lucky.
Wow. This is so lucky.
The threads of your fate lie.
Okay, but we still haven't found how to get into that waypoint. That's what I really want. I just want to get into my waypoint. Treasure. Don't mind if I do.
Away I go!
Another test subject.
Quietly now. Here comes the couch.
Time to go.
Oz, reveal thyself! Cry out my illustrious name.
It's not so much for free raw meat. What can one make with just raw meat? I need food. Make these. Ah, I can make some of this. I really don't have a lot of fish though. Invigorating kitty meat. We always gotta make one suspicious one, so we'll see if we can get one. I always love getting the suspicious foods. Come on, baby. You can give me one suspicious, that's all I want. Okay, let's read it. This main dish looks rather cute, however, its appearance betrays a lack of experience in the making, with the final product being every bit the hastily thrown together slapdash job. Who knows if the provisional head priestess Neko will accept this. Yeah, I would venture to think probably not then. I didn't really need to cook this for anything, but you know, fuck it, right? Okay. In fuck it name, in fuck it spirit, we continue looking for the way to get this fucking waypoint.
I'm out of here!
How doth? How then do I? But if I fucking get it. It's not by climbing. Wait. Oh, I'm surfing.
Into the wind.
What the fuck? Just surfed all the way down the fucking mountain.
Follow the wind.
Please. Waypoint. We just want waypoint.
And away I go!
Happy to apply.
Wind strike.
There's raw meat everywhere. Okay, but when I come this way, it tells me waypoint's not here. How come I can't figure this out? Friends and family, how come I can't figure this out? Oh. How do I fight that? I thought that that's what helped me fight it. Okay, then maybe it's closer to the base here. Dracula's. And so much treasure. We gotta more appropriately get back up here. Seems we're gonna need a Dendral character no matter what though, so I guess I'll just do
There's
like
still
this.
a long road ahead.
I don't know, I'll just make a bunch of seeds. Seed only gameplay.
Gotcha. Scatter.
Bruh, the fact that it can fucking miss because they rose up a little bit. Get down from there. Fool, you fool. Wait. I don't know how to explore this fucking region. Wait. This. Bro, I really don't have any fucking clues going on. I hit that. Alright,
Take it
Oh my god, I haven't done. I'm not. Nothing's happening.
Scatter! Propagate!
One with nature.
quietly now. Treasure.
Dendra's a
One way to
dangerous
drive a
element.
target out of hiding.
I'm killing myself with Dendra. I don't know how to find what I'm looking for. I just wanted to get to that waypoint, but I don't know how to do it. Let me come hither again. Kill me, you fool.
Bust it. Take it easy.
Into the wind.
Have to be very careful with those orbs. They're prone to hurting me.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Wait,
Time
I
to go.
guess. It tells me Seely's this way. I don't yet see the Seely. How much this way could it be? The Seely. I don't know, but I don't see it. Have they once again hit another waypoint from me?
Sucker for a punch, huh?
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Germinate! Propagate!
One with nature.
Oh shit.
Brings a
A
smile to my
removal
face.
chest. Waypoint, waypoint. Waypoints are the best, because they give me 5 primo gems for freezies. Okay, we might as well just move on to the next waypoint then, because this waypoint's seeming to be a little too complicated for me to figure out how to find on my own. So let's, hello, Mr. Seely. Boy, I heckin' love Seelies. They always lead me to a chest. Speaking of chest, maybe. No. But how about... Okay, nothing going on. What's going on? Just check, just making sure.
A fateful.
Scatter! Propagate!
Into the wind.
Bust it.
Scatter!
I don't understand. What's the point of this floating thing? Chest.
Here comes the catch.
Spring forth!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my nights. The wind knows me.
I have to get out of there before I hurt myself.
says
screen
there are
for?
benefits to a life of wandering.
Well, if there's just a free Dendroculus, I might as well grab it. Oh, stuck. Step bro, I'm stuck.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Propagate!
Bitch.
Wind strike.
Plant was no friend of mine. Wait, what was that? Roka something? Roka shower mushrooms? Shit.
Time to go.
Yeah, that thing's just spitting on me. Look at chest.
Can't catch me.
That's close enough.
Ninjutsu.
Lucky today. Come on, coward.
One with nature.
You want this?
Oh my god. Get out of there! Oh. No, you can never be too careful around your fucking dendro seeds. I don't know what they're called, seeds, but I know they're not friendly. They look like they would be. They look like, not only do they look like they'd be friendly, they look like they would heal me, if I was being honest with you. But they don't seem to heal me, no. They more often fuck me all the way up than heal me.
Into the wind.
Okay, we've reached another high point, which means we can go to the next waypoint. I really like when there's high points to a map, like the mountains of Liyue and whatever, because they allow me to see all the treasures that await me on a map. Speaking of treasures, holy fuck, there's like 4 of them on these pads. But that's my real treasure, is that waypoint.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
Okay, let's go to the chest. I think we've been to these chests before and didn't know how to open them. This is a fishing pond. I'm not really down for fishing right now.
Quietly now.
Germinate!
Into the wind.
Bro, there's no way those are popping for 10k, right?
Time to go. The wind knows
With my little half-assed dendro traveling?
I'll keep this close.
No shot? Or what? What do you think? Dendro's kind of busted? Yes or no? Or if I have to hit that goddamn bug all day, then Sumeru's gonna immediately lose favor for me. I don't remember where was the other treasures. But I'm sure I could find them easier if I just come back up here. Right, yes. So much treasure too.
Time to go.
I'm not lagging.
From silver.
Into the wind. Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Scatter!
Yeah, no, we don't really need that in sword. So there's treasure, there's treasure fucking everywhere.
Quietly now.
Propagate!
The hunter becomes the hunter.
One with nature.
Bro,
Gotcha.
I got careless.
Dendro Traveler seems kind of good, dude.
The wind knows me.
That's honestly a little surprising.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Dendro Traveler seems kind of fucking strong. She's probably not going to be the best support Dendro user that ever will be. But I'm quite satisfied with how good she is so far.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Propagate! Germinate!
Wind Strider.
Let's see the damage.
Scatter!
Boom. Oh,
Busted.
they're not hitting for the most. But don't forget there's some clear reasons why. First of all, my Dendro Traveler only has 500 EM because these were the best artifacts I had for her at the moment, and half of these aren't even leveled all the way. She's on a level 70 sack sword with no talents, no constellations, and she's hitting like that? You're fucking kidding me, dude. And these two constellations are going to make her so much better to begin with. That's nuts.
A reward on the road.
A reward on the road? She's so crazy. This
Scatter!
mine? How make my mine? I'll make mine.
Scatter!
How do I make this bad boy complete again? This tells me something? Oh, I need Pyro to activate those. What is it telling me about Blue? Let me fully read Blue. Characters are affected by dendro cores, okay? A certain number of cores can exist if new ones are created once this limit is reached. They'll explode, dealing AoE dendro damage. Yeah, evidently to me as well. When they come in contact with Pyro, they will trigger Burgeon. causing even greater AoE dendro damage. When dendro cores come into contact with the electrode, it will trigger hyper bloom and transform into foaming, sprawling shots. Okay, I understand that much. I don't care about these guys much. What I'm interested in seeing is, do I have any information about these half pillars, the not really complete pillars? The looks of things, looks like no. I'm looking, and it looks like no. I'm looking. I don't see any particularly great information though. Shit. Shitty titties. Well, how did huh? So we know Dendro does nothing. Maybe Pyro does something.
Let's go.
Pyro does nothing. Maybe this needs Geo.
Would be nice.
No Geo. Maybe this needs Electro.
In the name of the princesses.
Definitely no Electro. Last one can only be Cryo.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
No Cryo. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be a clear way on how I'm supposed to open those. Weird Traveler.
Just what will we come across this time?
Well, I don't know how to open those. Okay, let's try to get
Follow the wind.
that Dendroculus, wherever it may be. Up. Do I have a waypoint up here? Let me fly here and go directly east, just straight up east. Straight up east. Right? Because it's not taller than me now, it's only taller than me up there. Okay, straight up east.
One with nature.
Okay. If I was a Dendroculus, there I would be. Could I make it there with my height? Probably, because Kazuha has kind of busted. And I do believe this is the exact same one I was just at. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go back this way. We'll get the other waypoints when we feel like it. Right now, I don't feel like it anymore. Back to doing the Archon quest. I'm very interested in the Archon quest, so I would like to continue doing it.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Mm-hmm.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice means they sold out.
I'm sorry. But as things...
He's cautious of us. Let's take
I forgot because I wasn't doing this yesterday. Where was the performance code chart? Sold out. Okay, whatever. We'll just keep guessing until we get it.
Before I retrieve your... please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us to see.
Oh, my bad.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a clook.
I messed up in the end, but I remembered the answers. It's not that bad.
Before I retrieve your product, please
He's not
forgive
that
me,
bad.
but we may not have sufficient stock.
Yeah,
for you
congratulations
today.
to you.
Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your...
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged
Port
in the
Ormos
Sumeru
style.
City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us.
I'll
We
hate
gotta
'em.
get out of here.
We gotta get out of
We
here.
don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way.
He sure can move.
Look, he's over there.
He's hauling ass.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice can... Here, over here.
There she is, my sweet Dory. The one who was willing to sell anything for money.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Very good.
Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
That's rude, Paimon.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really
Oh,
look
we've
like
been in our
criminals or
fair
anything,
share of shady deals
but I
before.
bet my Nora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Shiny Mora.
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this. What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers?
Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000
Probably,
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
what's her name?
Or
Ella
how
Musk.
about
She
the
probably read it, huh?
architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period. With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa! That's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright.
Well, she sure
let's
knows how
try
to
the
do her
method
business.
that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
The fucking canned knowledge one.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
She just wants to see me try.
Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Al-Haytham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh.
We're getting scammed here,
I have a
Paimon.
bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these. So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount?
Hmm.
Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Al-Haytham.
Can't
Hopefully now he'll
knowledge.
finally tell us about what the Academia lost. And away I go!
It's so fucking funny to me that they called it canned knowledge, bro. I know it shouldn't be that funny, but it just is. Canned knowledge?
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces,
That's such a ridiculous name.
There's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control.
Wakela
So naturally,
Funduk.
the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down?
Why? We want to make a
We
date
don't
with
have to
Dendro
answer,
Archon.
of course.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow.
No shit.
There's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know,
Yes.
the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is.
Makes sense.
However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes, Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So,
So they're
I've been
little
sabotaging their
rats.
business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule
Strong.
Yes,
Strong
you can
play.
say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, Go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Yeah, that's probably true. Become criminals right in the middle of town. I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. Put on some tasty music while we're riding on over to our destination.
I'm out of here.
Your destination will be on the right. Thank you for traveling with the Overworld team.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great find!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding
He's
effects.
too smart.
Wow! Alhaitham, you must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
And he ignored it spectacularly.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Propagate! Time to go.
Okay, now plug me in.
All right. I'll
Give me
let
the
your
canned
Akasha
knowledge.
terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
What's happening to me?
Hey, how are you feeling? You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Into the wind.
Holy shit. Bloom's nutty,
Now,
bro.
I'll start recording data again.
Alhaitham, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
Not even 0.1%.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1,000,000 Mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information.
Why is he so
Pay
rich?
her as much as she requests.
Wait until 2 days from now. We can do it. Even if it's gonna take fucking forever to accomplish. Whatever's clever, baby. Vanilla Funduk. Let's grab these real quickly.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Let's go see Dory. Dory has an electro vision, we saw that much. It's not really clear to me what type of weapon she'll use, though. See no special indicators as to what type of weaponry, like I said, that she'll end up using.
Welcome
I
back,
don't
my
know.
loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh, I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El
Misery.
Ain El Ahmar? You mean the Aramites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to
I love her.
discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain El Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al Haytham.
Let's head back indeed.
Oh, Ethan, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this.
Bold move, Dory.
Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hand. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be
See you then.
Do I still know that I can trust Al-Haytham? Al-Haytham?
Al-Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
One with nature.
They didn't put any whips, any whippy things for me. I have to swim over here like a goddamn loser. Oh, whatever's clever. Strong drift. That's why I love Sayu and Yayla on the same team.
I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
They don't know who I am.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Terminate! Scatter!
The wind knows it. As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
Well, that really wasn't so tough.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
He's supposed to be the boss. He looks like a generic NPC.
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
Oh, you saw his Akasha's red now.
Now.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
Oh, he yoinked it. Okay. We've heard that before.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
If it was to get the power or the wisdom of the gods, and the mortals not meant to comprehend it.
Oh yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Nice. The festival? I forgot all about the festival.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham. Until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Aha. And I knew I couldn't trust him. There's a reason I had my doubts about this guy. Nice, there's an Act 2. Let's fucking go. I thought that there might not be an Act 2. I was gonna be a little upset if there wasn't. There was no logical reason for us to put any faith into Alhaitham.
Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
The Grand Bazaar.
That's me. There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Just as
Dunyarzad.
promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
Her birthday, it's her birthday.
Nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
Oh, ain't that the truth?
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but
What a
only
sweet
tonight.
relationship they have.
Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My
Well,
apologies for
I actually
not
only
noticing
took a
this sooner.
waypoint here, so it
I've
wasn't
already
really
prepared
that
a room
long.
for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
The morn 1,000 roses begin. This is why one has to love using sight. She reached my whole
Here
next
we are.
destination in one
It's
roll.
also fairly close to where
Lovely.
I've been staying.
It looks really
nice. Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of
Yes.
my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
No shower. No shower for the traveler? Uh-oh, stinky.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's...
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, kapulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
You're eating flowers?
So, the Sub-Zero Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Paimon just said, I'll pass on that vegetarian shit.
Dear customers,
Oh,
would
I
you
wouldn't
like to
mind
try your
vegetarian.
hand
I
at
like
alchemical
vegetarian food.
divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Okay, 2 random reagents. We'll go with the silk flower. And... give me food. No, I'll keep that, thanks. Star flower. And then Amakuno fruit. Those have to be somewhat
Okay,
random.
one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking at...
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
Oh, I remember the little
I
kids
wish
saying
you could have
candy.
seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zeros will be just as impressive.
Nilou. Oh, there's the candy night.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candy.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
It's Dunyarzad!
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
The spicy beetle.
You tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor. It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I like number 3, right in the middle. Huh? This isn't the right one. How do I find the middle one? What the fuck? Yes.
Excellent work. That is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Attention! Here's your Sunsetia flavored candy.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
How embarrassing.
Paimon sure likes to state the obvious this expansion. My party Sara. A fine party Sara.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Who are you and why do I have to kick your ass? But surely Dia's here.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Holy shit.
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler,
I know.
take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, I have to take it to a safe
We're gonna stay and help.
location.
There's too many of them. You're right.
No, that means I'm not gonna get to play as
Please be careful,
Dia.
Dia.
You're gonna
Don't
make
waste
me
your
wait.
time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
But I want to play as Dia. Oh, please, you literally, it's not even possible for me to fail this mission. Not with my team.
Dunyarzad, are you okay?
Perhaps I was too fast. I knocked the wind out of her.
Yeah, I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Yeah, don't worry.
Where? The Flame Main. Well, she's
My
definitely
lady,
Pyro.
Traveler. Found
She's tall enough
You took care of them
that
so
she
fast.
seems, if I had to
Any more of
guess,
them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
she probably uses Spear or Claymore, but I don't think she would use Bow or Catalyst. She seems like the stronger type, and with the way that she speaks very confidently, that's very Pyro of her, so we know that we already know she's a Pyro user. Evidently from that Pyro vision right there.
Dia,
But so if I had to take my guess, it's either Spear or Claymore.
this?
Leaning
Ah,
kind of into
fine.
Claymore.
It's just a scratch. Normally,
And
they
if
wouldn't
it
have been
is a
able to land
Claymore,
hit on
I
me at
hope...
all, but I'm still getting used to this new
I sure hope they're better than Xinyan.
please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using?
Well, I guess that
before?
confirms it already. She uses great swords,
About
claymores.
that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Oh.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Oh, shit.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
I have to have the... He's coming straight home. Straight home, we aren't missing her.
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
It's a wild ride.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar.
No, not Elazar. That's the same thing Kole has.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago, compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this. Its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me, so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window.
That's so
I'm sure my
lonely.
family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this.
You gotta go get the door.
If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was seeing my baby puppy while I was checking the door as well.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Right.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
That's such a strong mindset.
Almost time for what?
For Nilu's dance,
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Let's go see Nilou.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia
Yeah,
can host
goddamn
such an event.
Academia.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
You better watch your words, old timer, before I kick your ass.
Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to
Kick
stop
that
the
Grand Sage's ass.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere and the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zeros Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise.
Uh-oh.
It will be a smashing success.
I don't like that.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a
Those
shame
goddamn
the festival
academia
ended the way it
people.
did. Nilo and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
And what the hell's going on now?
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Huh?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Hey, what are we late for? Wait, did we get reset? Did we just get fucking set right now? Where the hell am I?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry.
What?
Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
Deja vu.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Okay, let me see if I can burst out some of my
Quotes
knowledge.
from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Things are starting to shift a little bit.
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Just a little bit.
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Understood. I'll keep...
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Body block of the century. We center off course. Oh, the candy knife.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies...
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers.
Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick...
What's to pick? Don't...
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit,
Ooh!
and there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon... Huh? maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
We're going back to the tavern. For what? I'm having a lot of questions. A lot of questions.
Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Oh, Paimon, it's not like I'm gonna die.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean... That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about...
Well, I don't remember getting this cake before. What the hell's going on here? Get up, Sai. We're leaving. You see the menu, bud? What a shame he doesn't sell me the charcoal cake recipe. I can make shawarma wrap. Glabrous beans. I can finally buy the beans. Okay, my deja vu is still strong.
Hey! Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there! What a coincidence, Dinyarzad! We meet again! Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus is about to begin. Let's go.
Only so we can see him badmouth Nilou for the second time in a row. I don't know if I could mentally prepare myself enough for that. Maybe in this reality I kick his ass.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth
Such
of
a
that god to
hateful
your
guy.
heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizer?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to
Yeah,
rest.
there's subtle
Thank you for your
differences.
help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
If they reset me again, I swear to you, it's gonna be like the Endless Seven in Haruhi Suzumiya.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Retta Tuscan?
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Oh, is this a result of the report that Al-Haydon delivers to his hierarchs?
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Ugh. We go again.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero.
We came straight here this time.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They awesome!
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two?
Well, this time,
She'll help me
we're
choose.
not gonna
I'm gonna
pick
eat the
number
Sunsetia
4.
flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh. Never mind. I guess.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Guess I was picking number 4, huh?
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck. Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
My Archon!
Hey, where are you going?
Come back, my Archon!
What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving the...
Where's my Archon? There she is! Get her! Come back, my Archon. I've been looking for you. Mine Archon, where are you?
What are you looking for? Why did we come here? Traveler?
Well,
That's...
my bird.
Make my escape.
Ah, finally, I get to meet my Dendro Archon. I've been looking. I've been spending an awful lot of time looking for you, Kusanali. Now, what game are you playing here? What?
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad? What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon? Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Sketchy.
What the? This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? all day. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left. Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
I'm a bit confused.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break
So
out of
who
this
would
samsara,
trap us
we
in
might
this
be able to
particular
save her.
cycle?
But as things are right now,
There's gotta be the
she's
academia.
just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
That's true. I like analogies a lot as well.
So, with what you know
Nahida.
so far, what do you think the truth is?
At the academia are a bunch of pieces of shit. He says he once interpreted. Oh, now this is interesting.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
Yes.
Grand Sage said, go... The moon, illusions, and lies.
The answer was right in front of me the whole time. They sprinkled all this information in front of me, and I wasn't paying attention.
I've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. Grand Sage said, seems to have happened before. That doesn't...
Oops. I clicked the wrong thing.
You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
I'm sorry. I meant the speech, right?
The wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints. The Sabzeruz festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
I'm invested. I need Nahida Kusanali on my team.
To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzeruz festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our head.
Not the stall owners again. Nahida, Nahida.
Hey, it's you guys.
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming? True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway,
Because they've all been subjected to experiments. Ah! They've all been placed in this forced samsara. That's why they don't dream. Because the Academia is controlling it. Gotta be. I refuse to believe anything else.
It's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it?
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into? Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says,
She does seem to only
trust
like
your
to give
instincts
hints.
and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
I was literally gonna say that they were gonna suggest Dia.
But on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her. Yeah.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad...
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Tell her, Traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
The story is so compelling.
And away I go! Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sumeru's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sumeru's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are
It's
the
quite
only
the
ones
story.
in Sumeru who could pull
But
off
I
something
also
like
would
this.
think it's the sages. Who else could it really
More
be?
to the Akasha than we know. Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
How does that work?
You mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha? Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. My mind feels exhausted, even... What's happening right now seems to have happened.
I would have to believe it's this one.
People in Sumeru...
I don't know. I don't know which is real.
The Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, "Knowledge always comes at a price." Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain?
I love that, yeah.
I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it? Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
That beep.
Traveler,
That's the beep.
did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Because we only took off our Akasha terminals in this reality.
There may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely is something
It's gonna be like the Kyber Corp situation. Like we're gonna be in virtual reality devices. We could do whatever we can on the inside, but it'll never stop us on the outside.
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
This is a
there you
brain
are.
teaser.
I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt? What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
This is such an intricate story. I love it.
What do you think?
But it doesn't offer a whole lot of time for me to throw in my own inputs.
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
I say that with Akasha terminals on right now.
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad, so...
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up
What an
concept?
insanely anamorphic expansion this has been.
This entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What did she say?
Hold on, what did
Huh?
What did she say?
They say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I that so strange?
Flush your anxiety dookie away.
Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago. Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival,
I'm at a loss.
since we've really gotten to
Not the anxiety dookie.
Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
People always feel a sense of relief after a duke.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words,
Oh, so
if you weren't here,
wait a moment.
I may as well not exist. That's
So
why you
they've
two
been
have
extracting forever, and that's why nobody sees Nahida. She's not a recluse. She's probably been among the streets every day, but nobody can see her.
Did yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
That's crazy.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was... If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
Yes, that's my answer.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
How could I still be wrong? I'm not wrong, but not all the way right. Crazy. So then, if not right, but not wrong. So if memories aren't exactly being deleted, is it simply that they're being shuffled so that we gain new experiences, new realities that they're going to continuously extract from?
Also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... Wait a second. How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing, oh, that works.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me. Miss Dunyarzad? Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
I can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
I'm still perplexed by this story. What evidence could she possibly have?
This is it.
Oh, her training dummy?
This is a wooden training dummy. What?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, I haven't learned anything.
Back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions.
We're not
in
in
the
the real
meantime.
world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now? Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately. Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Back to Nahida.
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But We don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Beep.
Our memories are back! About that...
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you. Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you
What
should
the
be
fuck?
missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay,
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
and away I go!
5 primo gems.
Why
Let's
can't
go.
we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else. Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all.
I'm so entranced by the story, I can't say anything.
Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind? But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we? Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look. And please, be careful. Memories! Traveler!
What happened?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day. forgive you. The most important
That was
thing is
actually
that you
a pretty
didn't actually
gut-wrenching
disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that
enactment by a Paimon. I was...
Okay.
That almost got me teary-eyed.
Tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday. I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant. No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city.
There's so much to take in.
But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside. Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyar's out for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
So if they're extracting all of our memories, they're not seeing that we're plotting this?
Just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it can connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages. All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But okay. That covers everything that's happened so far.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Puppets? Marionette? Or no?
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of space has just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
They're what? They're what? They're what? They're what?
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from
the message? It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Okay, well, I have my answer then.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half. Hey, where are you going?
And my thoughts are also all over the place. Wait, Solas.
I'm out of here. Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you
So
figured it out
she's
yet,
also
Traveler?
devoid of human
Time is ticking
presence.
away. Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
I haven't pieced together any real thoughts, to be honest with you. We'll see. We'll see what Traveler managed to find out.
Can't touch me.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival? Okay, first off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Shit.
Okay. Nahida said the Akasha relies on.
Oh, still
I've
this
already
time.
experienced the Sub-Zero. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Yes.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact,
Wow. That's kind of in line with the theory that I had.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
Huh?
It is the manifestation of the
oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to
Oh
control
my god, I now I need to know what the hell is Kusanali's kit? What is her moveset gonna be? Oh shit.
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
Look, I wasn't ready for a part 2 to the quiz.
The beep is a... Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as...
Oh my. Went through. Well, sometimes it's really like that, huh?
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this stream doesn't do anything. All right, last question. Who am I?
I already knew this. You're the moon. Illusion. I suppose all these
Say
are.
that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
So you noticed. I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last. That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this. Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now. You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
That makes sense.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing. Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sumeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sumeru's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream. That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of déjà vu.
Déjà vu.
Everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sumeru's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again. Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate, especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this! I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence? Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Another quiz?
Grand Sage said, go celebrate...
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean... deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety? No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sumeru's festival samsara, we have to look into them. How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Oh, we're out of time today! I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Yes. Finally free of the samsara. This endless cycle. We've been in this quest for like over an hour, I think.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
No.
Paimon can't believe it.
That face they put for trouble. I know it was supposed to be super serious face, but they didn't come across as it.
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sumeru Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs
Hurts,
alone.
man.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sumeru Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then
I'll be right
everything
back.
here must come from deep within their consciousness.
Okay, so sorry, I'm back.
Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through
Imagination.
what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at the tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind. And the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food. Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
The needle in the haystack.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me,
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
yes, I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Yes, they do.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. Yeah, saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no? Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the wholesome Zeru's festival, right?
If they were to ask me, I wouldn't have came to that conclusion on my own, so thankfully they didn't ask me. Big McThankies from McSpankies. Okay, we finally got some Primo Gems. That was a lot of talking for 30 Primos, but I'll still take it. But now this Archon quest has done a fantastic job at stopping me from wanting to get the urge to pull for Tainari. As great as he is, as cool as he
You
is.
left in a hurry last time.
But now,
Is everything
I have
okay?
to know that I'm gonna get Nahida. Kusanali on my team.
It's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end
That's
of
the
time.
wish. That was it right there.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Poor guy. When this stream ends. Oh, poor guy.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Yeah, maybe they can, but I'm Angie. Right now, I'm really Angie.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you. You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
It's been so long since I've gotten to fight.
Things are about to get dicey.
Propagate!
Into the wind.
I forgot what it was like to throw hands.
The wind knows me.
Where do you think you're?
One with nature. Gotcha.
Scatter!
Busted.
It wasn't much for throwing hands either.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys? You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help
tiny
us more
clue.
than this needle in a haystack, sir. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This
Knowledge capsule?
residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we
Diary?
open it?
Oh, I don't really feel like reading all that.
Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us, even while
Oh, we became really close friends with her really quickly, huh?
even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey, where are you?
Fuck, man. Why did they write such a fucking story like this? God damn it, dude. You really put the story writing on full tragedy at this one. I didn't know I would need to keep my emotions in check for this Archon quest.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet. Traveler? You must be exhausted.
That's rough.
Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
We finally get to see the dance. Oh, this is gonna be so fucking cool. I already can tell.
Can't touch me.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste. Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff? Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the Goddess of Flowers passed away? So, Al?
Yeah. What's going on here? Huh? You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zerus festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
And stand these academia
The first
assholes.
sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He
Even
never
though
went
the
on his
first
journey?
sage seemed like a pretty cool guy.
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zerus festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zerus as beautiful as we can.
Wow.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zerus.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
You really did it, didn't they?
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time. Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember
So
going to
ideally,
sleep
we should
last
be
night?
awakened now, right?
Paimon thinks
Truthfully?
it was after the Sumeru's festival. The Sumeru's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sumeru Samsara? Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What usual spot?
Is that Catherine?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sumeru's festival for me.
Oh.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sumeru's.
Okay.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sumeru's festival.
Oh, that's right.
Did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
It's not like it's my favorite bench or anything. It's not like it's my favorite bench or anything. Nahida?
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright. After we parted on the last day of the Sumeru's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
Very happy ending indeed.
Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No,
That's fantastic.
We must decipher its secrets.
Yes, we must.
I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's. To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow the
It's confirmed!
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is...
She is Marionette's puppet.
No wonder Paimon
Let's
felt something was off
fucking
about
go!
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
I think that they would actually confirm it.
After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they? Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save
Yeah, but you're gonna
Armageddon is
physically
my
come to my
mission
party.
and top priority. I will work on that and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to
Probably
achieve.
the doctor's influence to
Even though
begin
the
with.
city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
True.
Misdirection?
They changed it into something you should be proud of.
Everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it! I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest,
yes.
Maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
I bet.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
You're a puppet of the Fatui. There's still... Oh no, that's the end of the actual Archon quest. Now there's these quests to do, but I'd rather do this... No. This one, because this is the actual event. But we won't do it today. I'm thinking we'll probably wrap up for today. Soon. I realize I didn't spend any of my resin or my commissions, so I will do those quickly.
Seems like I should have just stayed in.
Speed. Nine out of 10 times I'm actually just fine with this team. It was just because of all that walking. I actually preferred the other team.
Lead.
But for doing my actual dailies, I prefer this team. Can't yet change that to Sumeru. I don't really know why. I've done all the Archon quests. One would think that would be enough. Try to complete this as quickly as possible. I don't have a whole lot of time. I might even just make condensed resin, but I actually have to go really soon.
Quietly now. The wind knows.
But what did you guys think of the
Game's up. Fun's over.
conclusion to that part 1 of the Archon quest, or part 2 rather? It was really fucking good, was it not?
Gotcha.
That was insanely entertaining. I almost can't believe it. That was such a crazy story to get through.
Take it easy.
It's kind of difficult to manage.
Here comes the catch.
By royal decree.
Into the wind.
Wind, hear me.
Okay, quickly now, quickly now. I got somewhere to be. I got some things to do. Unfortunately, tomorrow's stream might also be a little slightly off schedule, but if that's the case, like usual, I'll let you know on Twitter.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Okay, we lost key. We can wrap that up quickly. Then we'll just go make more condensed resin and call it a day. Like I said, I would play a little bit more because we didn't really do that much exploration, honestly, today. But we're all caught up with the Archon quest. It was kind of a long Archon quest, to be fair. It really was. And we gotta find this key. Unfortunately, this is one of the missions I actually hate doing. I must have missed a pickup prompt somewhere. Okay, actually this is not one of the worst ones. I thought this was the variant where I have to get the key from the Hill Troll camp. Like I said, unfortunately we're gonna have to there's nothing we can really do about it. We gotta just complete this, go turn in, and craft fragile resin, or condensed resin for the day, and I'll wrap it up here. Yeah. I don't mean to put an abrupt end to things, but you know, it is what it is. The Archon quest took kind of a long time. And like I said, I kind of have to go. I didn't expect it to take so long, but you know, it did. And that's fine. It's not like Genshin Impact's going anywhere. We'll just do more stuff tomorrow, right? I'm just, like I mentioned, I've alerted you prior to the fact that... Oh, Sumeru. Will I need any of these? It doesn't really look like it. whatever. I haven't explored enough to be able to benefit from that quite yet. I forgot to check. What's Kale's passive? Sumeru has been so crazy, I haven't even been able to... It almost doesn't even feel like we're playing the same game. Right? Okay, well... Like I mentioned before, thanks so much for showing up, watching the stream. I know it's a bit different that it's on YouTube today again. It used to always be on YouTube, but... I had since migrated to Twitch, but Twitch was having issues today that I couldn't fix on my own, so... I still had to stream, whether it was on Twitch or YouTube, it didn't matter to me. Alright, well, that's a wrap then. Thanks so much for coming out. This has been Maris Rey, Water Dragon Extraordinaire, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow.